Oftentimes, when you get a culmination of events from a negative entity, that will basically end up to be the result of physical attack or some sort of physical aggression. The entity will do pretty much whatever it has to in order to get that message across.
Freeman stumbles to the infirmary for medical treatment. Doctors asked me what happened, and I couldn't tell them. Yeah, they were put me in a loony bin. Thanks, Doc. Although the violent entity seems to be done with Freeman, the officer stubbornly decides that he's not done with it. I was full of fire and what have you. And I said, you know something? I'm going to end. I'm cleaning the house. I'm going to take this thing out. I'm going to destroy it. Battling through the pain, Freeman descends under the prison again, determined to defeat this treacherous spirit. And I walked in this door like I'm the new sheriff in town. And I said, okay, I'm here. I'm kicking your ass. Not getting rid of me that easy. You hear me? You hear me? Come on out, show yourself.
If he wasn't get out of the way, he could be seriously hurt and injured, possibly killed.
Nuts. And I'm laying there. I broke a couple of ribs, broke the collarbone. I got beat to the end of my life. Could this thing have killed me? It probably could have killed me. Wounded and on the verge of unconsciousness, Freeman struggles to escape the basement and barely makes it back to the infirmary. The deadly entity could attack again at any second. The day that attacked, I learned to be very humble. I learned to be very humble, and I learned respect. Respect is respect, no matter what it is, what you're dealing with, on the good light, on the bad light, whatever it is there has to be a certain amount of respect. You have to respect energies that are that float on both sides. As Freeman's condition stabilizes, his jumbled mind searches for answers for the madness that's unfolded here tonight. There's probably all types of human experiments done inside the prison. Because back in them days, everything, when you're locked up, you're locked up. I mean, you forfeit your life.
These strong collections of human emotion in haunting cases seem to be able to manifest their own ability to think and their own ability to be conscious. And they tend to be highly aggressive and violent.
No, no, I won't. I won't. I won't. No, 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 I won't do it. No, I'm not. No, no, do it. No. Respect the unknown, and the unknown will respect you. It's true in the spiritual world, and it's true in our world. I walk through life now. I mean, what's going to happen is going to happen. I'm a lot more humble, and I'm not afraid to ask for help if I need it. Which is something else I had to learn. I'm not Superman. I can't do it on my own. I do mess with the unexplained, but I do not provoke the unexplained. There's a difference. After this terrifying and violent paranormal event, Freeman transferred to another prison. He then became a paranormal investigator, searching for answers about the dark side of the spirit world.
Red and his hair came over me. My heart beats so fast.
This is a fear of love that I can't even explain.
You come in here at night and it's very, very, very dangerous. I'm tired. I just feel
Since Spinal Tap, being added, why don't you just make 10 be the top number? These guys who enacted a lot has happened. Correct, John, and you've been playing music at all? Because on the site of Spinal Tap's reunion concert. So intended. I'm not in the place. Available to buy or rent on Virgin Media Store. Theo Rose, my favorite architect, has married life. It's confused with Tarragon and passive business. I like the individual. That's often everything she does. I love this phone bands her. We got done. I just been straight on us. We want everything. And he walks down here with his face still attached. Get this. Available to buy or rent on Virgin Media Store.
It's Monterey. We pound people with nay today. None of us really see things as they are. We see things as we are. We have this dirty secret. It's like I'm on the outside looking in.
And every marriage there is pretending. And the best ones. Nobody knows nothing about anybody.
You control you to the side.
Paramedic Jose Ortiz responds to the 911 overdose call. I've always wanted to help people and make a difference in someone's life. I'm glad I'm there to help them make it better.
Sunset by the railroad track.
I'm both a paramedic, firefighter. That's a way to have quick responses. It just cuts down on the time. With OTs, every minute that passes means vastly diminished hope of the addict's survival. Every call requires urgency. Also, when it's cardiac arrest, and we already know that it's somebody that's dying, we try our best to get there as quickly as possible.
Wait, what? Sir, shoot a battle.
As soon as it touches the victim, Ortiz is overwhelmed by an overpowering force. I was feeling like a tingling on the back of my neck, like on one side of my head, my ear, my neck. I wasn't understanding what was going on. Nothing. Oxygen?
Let's start impressions.
Ortiz shakes off the perplexing sensations, begins CPR, but it's too late. There's not much we could do at this point. Even though this patient was technically dead, we still did our job. We did CPR and he deteriorated to an asystole, which is a flat line. Okay, call it. You call it? This man appears to have been dead for hours. There's nothing the paramedics could have done to save him. After several minutes on scene, we transport to the hospital. Face to face with a dead man. Ortiz is once again hit with disturbing, powerful images and energies. I had goosebumps at that point. The back of my neck was tingling. After his patient is formally declared dead, Ortiz delivers the body to the hospital's ward, where the strange sensations continue to bombard him. Three, two, one. Feelings that I was having, they got worse. Ortiz deals with death on a daily basis, but he never gets used to a patient dying while under his care. Okay, really critical.
Got it.
So he calls his wife for support. Okay. So then paradise. I'm very proud of what I do as a firefighter paramedic, and when I lose a patient, I take it to heart. Hi, man. Yeah, I don't know why I was up here. Question myself, what was that? Yeah, okay, I'll see you later. Sorry, goodbye. This hospital we transported to, it's a Christian hospital. They have a chapel inside it. Ortiz is drawn to the hospital chapel by a despondent voice. Oh? And finds the source of the hostile words. Sir? Are you okay? I see a man, dark hair, in front of the chapel. Sir, do you need help? He makes eye contact with me and looks distraught. It was the patient, cardiac patient we had before. I could feel in my heart that it was not happy. Sir. I saw this, and then it was gone. It just vanished. That made me question my sanity. It made me question if what I saw was real. So friendship, I can feel that. Friendship is a journey. Crazy. I said, I died at the rising I gave best man speech on the train. You can. We'll go offer 185.
We can do 205.
Can't go higher than 190.
190 for the first year with a $10 increase in years 2 and 3.
Deal.
News. We got time in the CEO. It's in 40 minutes at the office.
Co-pilot, can you tell us rollout plan? What questions should we expect? Three. We're ready to work from home.
Cut. That's the rollout plan into a 3-minute top track.
At 8:40, we're ready for almost anything.
Patient dies of a drug overdose. Paramedic Ortiz is dragged into a terrifying world. He's overwhelmed by the dead man's aggressive spirit. After delivering the body to hospital, he's drawn into the chapel by a mysterious voice, which reveals the angry apparition of his deceased patient. How? I had to basically run out of there because I was scared. That happened. I tried to ignore it. I just had a bad call. I'm just tired. I kept it quiet because I thought that I was gonna be made fun of or not be believed. Shocked by what he's just seen, Ortiz struggles whether to confide in his partner or keep it to himself. Then, the sinister feelings return.
Are you okay?
Yeah. I got tingling in the back of my neck and ear. It's getting worse and worse.
Are you sure you're okay? Yeah, I'm fine. You don't look good.
Yeah. My partner noticed that I was not acting right. Started hearing things in the back of the ambulance. I tried to ignore it because it was affecting me, it was scaring me, and I couldn't understand it. Suddenly, the fact that the ambulance takes on a life of its own, seemingly controlling the emotions of vulnerable Ortiz.
Are you okay? I don't know.
When all hell breaks loose. She stands, erupts in a torrent of rage. This is Ortiz's emotions overwhelming him with the agony of the spirit, whatever that was trying to possess me and my emotions. The terrified paramedics escape the mayhem inside the ambulance.
What is that?
And Ortiz comes clean with his partner on the terrifying experiences he's been having. Basically, I told her, I think I saw a ghost outside the chapel, and it followed me, and it's making me scared.
Where the hell come? You have to pray.
My partner suggested to pray for this patient.
Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done on
For many reasons, the spirit will sort of attach themselves to that person in a way to try to get some help. And it's something that they're typically stuck with that spirit until they do something to remedy the situation.
Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our trespasses.
It's gone. It was like night and day. Just peace. Gone. But is it gone or good? The paramedics are at a loss to explain the violent paranormal events they've experienced. I was emotionally drained, emotionally exhausted. The paramedics receive another 911 call. They must bury their emotions. Lives depend on it. What I learned from this experience is that there's more to life out there. Life doesn't end in death. My job is about helping people. In this day, we happen to lose someone, but I honestly think we help somebody on the other side find peace. Jose and his partner saying a prayer was probably the best thing that they could have done in this situation. Prayer is thought. Thought is energy, and this thought energy can impact the physical environment. So hopefully their intentions, along with the prayer that they were giving, was able to help move this man into the light. Can't save them all, but sometimes you could help people in other ways you weren't expecting. Although shaken by this event, Ortiz believes that it has ultimately made him a better emergency responder. He continues to serve as a firefighter paramedic and has not encountered the paranormal again. Now, the Americans talk conversations. I don't know what's there's why investigating. Don't opening up now the most terrifying experiences. I do. I could feel this thing touching me. No, seriously, bro. I was serious though. Something was hunting me this whole time. Couldn't think I was trying to test. There's a lot that we didn't understand from this world. It's case files on Holland's TV. What makes a visit to America beautiful? Sure, the place itself may be speechless, but it's more than that. It's the moments with locals you didn't know, but we'll never forget. The hiker on Route 66 gives you the nod. The campfire and where you find out all closer than we think. Sunrises and surf sets, barbecue that's worth the wait. This great big open arms out of the land has a million moments to offer. So find yours. Find your trip now. Please find my sister's here. All of us. Ladies are toys. There's a window you step over. Troy. Time we taught you a lesson. Eyes on the road. We're taking you out. Shopping. Came through the snow. Now do you believe? There is no talkers. Since when did you have taste? Hey. Oh, I could never go to Specsavers. No, I don't go to Specsavers. Not anymore. The thing is,
Oh dear.
I don't go to Specsavers actually. Albeit,
Should have gone to Specsavers. I come to me.
Oh, hi there. Come on in.
we're there for people who can't go to Specsavers too. We thought you should know to see if you're eligible. Search Specsavers home visits. They just announced it. We are now officially Richard's banking brand of the year. Actually, we're not. Nationwide is. We're keeping branches open. Superb performance across current accounts, says that. Then they give over 4 million members 100 quid each. What am I going to do with 6,000 custom-made British shirts? What about the black? I don't remember ordering that. You literally said, which banking brand of the year is nationwide a good way to bank?
Score for I'm
Police Officer Anthony Martinez responds to the 911 intruder alert call. Became a police officer. I was the first one in my family to be in law enforcement. I wanted to get into policing to help the community. The area that I work in is busy day to day. There is a large amount of crime in the area. The 911 caller was panicked and non-responsive to dispatchers, so tracking technology has been employed to identify the location of the victim. She's inside an abandoned nursing home. I found it odd that there was a call coming from an abandoned nursing home, but our procedure would be to go to the location to see if the person needed medical attention or any type of law enforcement assistance. Dispatch, I'm just pulling onto the premises right now. Anonymous calls can be extremely perilous, especially in an uninhabited building like this. Anyone could be hidden inside. Police! Hello? As I'm approaching, I could see that it was very dark. There was no light coming from street lamps or the building itself. Responding alone is even more dangerous. So Officer Martinez searches the exterior perimeter first. Inside, he could be stepping into an ambush. Well, you could have squatters. You could be any kind of individual at the location. I wasn't sure what to expect. I started on the north end of the building and walked around. And I didn't see any broken glass or any doors ajar at the time. Suite reveals nothing unusual. No forced entry points, and no signs of intruders. So Martinez prepares to leave the location. No one was inside. The scene was secure, so I cleared the call. Dispatch is far from work. I've got a response here at the address that got the 911 call. Dispatch this is car 4. I'm still at the same address, and I knocked at the door. There's no response. Copy that. I'll have another look.
Was dispatched to the same type of phone. I thought to myself, how could this be? I wasn't sure what was going on at this time. No one was inside.
Hello? Peace.
Sensing that something is amiss, Martinez again searches for an entry point to get inside this abandoned building.
When I heard the scream, I thought, okay, what just happened? I found one of the windows is unlocked.
Dispatch Martinez and retrieve the
Checkle interior of this place reveals hints of past transgressions and traces of malevolent energy.
It had a very dark, evil feeling, but at that moment, my goal was to just find out if anybody was there.
Oh,
No one was in any of the rooms I've checked. It looked like somebody had left that building quickly. And then I started hearing noises.
Mysteriously, the hallways are filled with the sound of running water.
I go hand on my gun, thinking, what have I just heard? My heart's racing. Wasn't sure what to be prepared for.
Martinez is perplexed by the running shower beneath the derelict building, and he senses a presence.
It felt like somebody was there. Outside the temperature was muggy, it was 75 degrees, but inside it was cold. I thought, okay, what just happened? My heart was racing, but even though it was cold in the building, I was sweating.
Ice-covered antique telephone lies dormant, its receiver off the hook.
I did pick it up to see if there's any telephone. That put me on edge. How are we getting a phone call from home that doesn't have telephone?
The strangest building. Where did a female scream come from a phone that appears to be dead?
We went around where the electrical panel was, and that phone equipment attached to it. We noticed it was cut. Receiving a 911 call from the location, I thought, how was that possible? I was freaked out at that point. Things aren't adding up. That moment, I'm still on the call by myself, so do I call for assistance? Or do I continue to investigate? I still didn't know what to think. Felt there was some type of presence following me around the room.
Yet Martinez has still not found the source of the blood-curdling scream. His search leads him to a small, confined room, rife with archived documents of this place, where he discovers shocking evidence of violent abuse of past residents. An ancient male predator preying on helpless elderly women. Martinez once again hears the perplexing sound of running water, emanating from the same room he's already searched.
Please.
But he must investigate it again.
I need you to identify yourself. O'clock. With next Smart Saver, you can get cheaper electricity between 7 p.m. and 2 a.m. every day. So whatever you do with your evenings, make it better with your saving by cooking your chips for cheaper. Delicious. Putting a lower cost wash on feels loads better. And streaming your favorite shows for less. Next level. Unlock cheaper electricity every day with Next Smart Saver from Eon Next.
Debbie was in a bit of a pickle. When it came to selling her crisp and gherkin sandwiches, she kind of, well, didn't. Luckily for her, her mother her sons had a good idea to use Canva to design, well, everything really. It looked good. Really, really good. And now for Debbie and her sons, things are really taking off.
All the prices this year are right here. Spending gifts I've seen a sight. We're getting quite low on dough. Nice colour. Commercial signs are stopping. Wait, am I enjoying shopping? The prices roll back down low. Let it snow, let it snow, let it snow.
Monterey. We pound people with name to death. None of us really see things as they are. We see things as we are. We have this dirty secret. It's like I'm on the outside looking in.
And every marriage there is pretending. And the best ones, nobody knows nothing about anybody. Princess Night. Police officer Anthony Martinez has responded to two separate 911 distress calls from inside an abandoned nursing home. It's the disturbing history of a violent predator who and is confronted by a vision of the angry murderous entity. Dominant spirits have disappeared, but Martinez remains on the hunt for the mystery 911 caller. There could still be a woman in mortal danger, trapped inside this place.
I wasn't sure what to think. I was very nervous. As I got closer to finally checking the rest of the rooms, I felt like whatever was there didn't want me at the location. The scream was a woman's voice, very loud, like somebody screaming at the top of their lungs. I shined my flashlight down the hallway, but I didn't see anything. I didn't know if I was just hearing things. I'm feeling now like, okay, I need to go. But I knew I had a job I needed to do.
Officer Martinez follows a trail of water that he hopes will lead him to the victim.
With the voice scream that I had experienced, I knew that something evil was at that location. With the paranormal, this was a defining moment. I thought, okay, it does exist. I thought, okay, I need to get out of there.
It's my opinion that Anthony's experiencing two different phenomena. He's experiencing the replay or residual energy of events in the past, and he's also got a situation where there seems to be a conscious entity that is able to manipulate the environment, and it seems highly aggressive.
I exited the window and returned my patrol car, kind of looking over my shoulder. Was there anything in it? I'm out of the building. Sat there for a minute, just thinking of what just happened.
No ardent slash human activity. Martinez has no choice but to retreat. Again. Now, in a state of shock.
If you have a space that has been influxed with negative events, then oftentimes the entity will be reflective of that occurrence. It's not necessarily that the entity is influencing or has influenced somebody who's been in the space itself, but oftentimes you'll get an entity that will be negative or aggressive because of the energy that it's been birthed from.
The event was terrifying, and the experience was nothing that I didn't experience before. I've always been a firm believer in good and evil. I just didn't think that I'd have some type of spiritual interaction, any type of paranormal activity occur with me. There's things out there that we don't know.
Officer Martinez recovered from his terrifying experience and continues to serve as a police officer. Mysterious 911 calls continue to come from the building, but he never returned there.
Out to the light. It's definitely strange. I actually really don't understand what happened, but I actually felt prompted, so to speak. I didn't see or hear a voice, or I wasn't being funny to take a left. That's when I saw this tall being right inside the bridge. Inside, this thing around it, my car.
Yes, but you should keep going. You should just climb over down and so he's driving. Sure, we'll go down this way. So it was just after we got back in the car and we drove along the highway that
People who are so curious about the spiritual, but they stick to maybe just New Ages and the worship of angels, forgetting that there's a much, much bigger scope and a much, much bigger picture. There is no hope, there is no great joke, but there really is a reason to have angelic beings. Angelic beings that we can't see, and angelic beings that we can. We're going to use a guardian angel. We talked about this. What if he actually happened? What if an angel appears here? What if an angel saved your life? Hello, Mars Trout. Today's ghostly encounters aren't ghostly at all. Rather, they're angelic. Paul Demers and Diana Gallagher both believe they've been touched by angels, and for both, the experience led to a deeper spiritual awareness. The supernatural is part of all Christian traditions, and Pentecostals and Catholics are the most open to this phenomenon. Both believe in a spiritual universe inhabited by angels and demons, saints and spirits. Both believe that God intervenes in our world to help us, heal us, and guide us. As a young man, Paul was about to enter Bible college. It was a major decision, and Paul did not expect that a meeting with a holy hitchhiker would encourage him into what was to become his life's work. I used to be a part-time leader in a singles fellowship at the Studies of God Pentecostal Church in Nashville, New Hampshire. The church was called Christian Bible Church. And the singles fellowship was called New Wine. And we used to meet for Bible study, prayer, and worship every Thursday night. And there was a young man in that New Wine fellowship who was in distress because he was really in love with a young lady, and he really did not feel that he was being reciprocated. She told him that. Even way back then, folks at the show saying, "Well, if you have a counseling need or you need somebody to talk to," just like told me. When we left that place, he went his way and I went my way. And when I got to the light, instead of going straight, I actually really don't understand what happened. I actually felt prompted, so to speak. I didn't see or hear a voice, or I wasn't being like to take a left. And that left took you into a different town called Hollis, New Hampshire. That's when I saw this tall being inside with a bridge. And he was fine. Let's say that I had actually was just like, this code was not what it's bigger than no, if you look at he was a driver. He was always looking out of the window. He wanted to get ready to talk to her, but he didn't go up. And she had a like watching the show be open like I think I went into, it must be so great to be alive even though it something. And then I just started to turn into conversation around his spiritual well-being and asking him how he felt about his relationship and if he believed in God and if he could absolutely. And when we got to a major turn, I actually pulled on the side of the road and I said, "God loves you, and here." I said, "Have you ever asked Jesus Christ into your heart?" He said, "No, I haven't asked him. Would you like to do that? You have to be behind a stained glass window, go to your church, and a personal relationship with you and Christ is absolutely and as he was saying that prayer, I felt a knock on my window, and it was a state trooper With a big flashlight and said, "What are you doing here?" And he was like, "Sir, I'm ministering to this man." And he literally looked at me like I had a heart and said, "Right, that, that, she said, she's hurt." So I just proceeded to pray with this person, and he had his window down, and I remember he was crying so much that it got very, very foggy, very grayish, and very, very foggy. Still, I had a lot of peace, and he said, "Part of prayer comes from." And when I went into the driveway, I was so pumped. It was so spiritually excited that I recall actually this Sunday morning, my church had an 8:30 service, and the secretary, "Would you like to come to the I was driven his car?" The night the Bible is not fortunate. But I remember my all exactly something to the last person was here. You know, at that time I really believe that I had an angel and many, many months later, I was too late. Why would that happen? Was this a test? Was it a test from Almighty God to see how I be obedient, see how I actually just become this complete stranger and love it? You know, I actually believe that this wasn't out in any physical form, and it was just being used to give me a simple test of obedience. We had an early morning 6:30 men's prayer meeting at the church, and I think I waited a week or two, and I actually brought it to the prayer meetings. And it was mostly men in our prayer meetings, maybe 6 to 12. Half of the men totally believed me, and about half didn't think they didn't. But you tell by the language. And they didn't match me. I really just interpreted it as something that encouraged my faith. It wasn't like I was getting spooked and looking around to see it. Wow, I wonder if that person's an angel, I wonder if that person's an angel. It was something that encouraged me in my faith. With the hopes that maybe I remember being a little in the right path of the right path. During the Renaissance period, there were people known as natural magicians. And like Paul, they spoke to angels. The aim of natural magic was to make us aware of our own divinity and to help us on our path towards God. The natural magician would call on angels to help him do that. Paul is now an ordained minister, and he would certainly agree. Like Paul, Janet Galligan was facing a major decision where she believes an angel stepped in to offer guidance. Diana had just finished a course in theater and had to make up her mind about what to do with her life. Like so many of her generation, she decided to solve this problem by getting work. I just finished school, so I hit that point where I had to go for a job, where go meet some new people and actually move into that profession. I think that pressure, I just being someone new and looking for attitude, just myself, like to new fact, this career that I wanted, and not knowing these flat. Well, I was dating a guy who wanted to travel, and so did I. So I went to San Francisco, met up with them, and we were going to go. So, like, no time frame, no way that we're gonna do it. We just couldn't go. It started off as just a voyage, facing what was that, and what it became was
really finding from what I when it comes to sleep. It became exploring spiritual side of my life that I've been so long. I sang the apparition of my dad. It's a good story. Maybe haunted or connected to something. Community connection burns it out. Studies Self-Gasarari. Our membership consistency encounters to family history during the story. Well, here's where it gets a little strange. Picture her flying off the wall and getting his mouth. That would prove the death for life is a thing. Unwanted discoveries. Family spirits. Our homes changing. Gemini, which of these would be an intellect perspective? Check out the aliens. If you're ready for the hydrangea, just correct. Will they love till Saturday? Yes, they should last until Saturday. You break for 10. Traveling, Nana diligently kept the journal to record her thoughts and feelings. What she didn't realize at the time was that this diary was not just a record of her present, it was also a prophecy of her future, and of a dramatic experience that would transform her relationship to the supernatural world. I was reading the journal that I brought, and the day before, I had written something about searching for the light. I'm looking for the light, I'm looking for the light. There was a lot of reference in all the journal entries before the event about looking for the light. I feel strongly the presence of that living force, like a magic in the air. The trees and the leaves encircle the sky, black, webbed silhouettes. Spiders are waiting, mosquitoes searching, and the moths are seeking the light like I am. And then I spilled a few. Chris, who's devastated, and I had met up with a couple of guys, Phoenix and Hawk. I can't remember the other names too. They were going to drive to Los Angeles, and they offered us to drive. It's gorgeous. It's the most beautiful day because it was the road is right on the cliffside, and it's just cliffs and then ocean. And so we drove for about 4 hours, and we stopped at a little place that had, these huge mugs of tea And there were those fireplaces all over the room, it was just warm and it was just really lovely. And Phoenix decided we should keep going. We should just drive all the way to LA tonight. So he's driving us, sure, we'll go to LA tonight. So it was just after we got back in the car and we drove along the highway that suddenly the car hit something and we heard a loud crashing sound and it started to spin. And the coastal highway, I don't know if you know what the coastal highway is. There's basically 2 lanes and a very small guardrail for most of it. And where we had hit the rock, it rolled, the car had rolled over. It's a very large car. And spun, it was a bit of a shoulder, so we actually spun at a pretty high speed onto the shoulder. And then the car stopped. And we all got out of the car after a while, and nobody said anything. No one said. The speed of the car spinning and how low the guardrail was. If we had hit the guardrail, we could have, gone through the guardrail, over the guardrail. We all sort of knew it. What do you say when we all could have died? So we stood for a while looking out over the water, and it was pretty dark. So there's no street lights. But the clouds had dissipated a bit. There was like a little bit of a bit of light on the ocean. And as we were standing there, I was looking out over the ocean, I suddenly had this feeling like I was standing on a spotlight. Like it was white and really bright. If I looked down, I didn't see it. I'm like, okay. So I stood for a while and wondered what it was. And if I held my arm up, I could see the light, like a long reflection along the base of my arm. I could see it in my eyelashes and in my hair. And it felt like a safe place because they had lights. Like I was standing in safety. After a while, I thought, I wonder if I'm the only one that sees this light. And I asked, hesitantly asked the people I was with, because I thought it was a little unusual. See like a bright light, like you're standing in a bright light. I said, no, it's you. And I just, yeah, it's you. Yeah. I couldn't stop like holding my arm out. It was so bright, so amazing. And I felt like it had, I'm not sure if I would say it saved me or it wanted me to know that I didn't die and that there was something else I was supposed to do. I didn't specifically notice when it ended because it was there for quite a while, but we all looked and there's a truck coming down the highway, so we see it sort of a little light spiraling along. And then after we looked at the truck, when I looked back, it was gone. And from that moment, the rest of the trip, and that was probably a week or 2 into the trip, and I was there for 2 months, everything slowed down. And it was like I was appreciating life, I was appreciating sort of every day, every moment. Hiked into the Sur and went down to Capo Canyon and was all the way through sort of Mexico and that area. Everything felt like it had a more spiritual presence or a more significant presence that you need to stop and see it, not sort of rush by and go, well, I'm trying to figure this part of my life out, I don't have time for this. It was like I stopped and looked. I could hear the voice of God in the wind, the call of the goddess, the song of Shiva, the whisper of Buddha. The land of which we walked was the land of destruction. Their power was strong. We were the dwellers there. And all the rocks yielded up their treasures.
When you come to believe in the supernatural, it can change your relationship to the world and the people in it, especially the young man you're traveling with.
He thought it was kind of interesting, but it wasn't really something he wanted to talk about. He didn't want to know about the experience. He said, oh, well, that's interesting. And that was it for him. I found that a bit frustrating. Not
Follow my lead.
wanted him to believe that her
Looks like I'm on my
side,
own.
and that's fine. It was just such a real moment for me that I found that I spent the rest of the trip talking to people about spirituality, their experiences, where they came from. It made me want someone in my life that is more willing to talk about that they get guardian angel say, maybe just maybe who knows what happened that night on the highway. But I want someone in my life who's willing to ask me about it or wonder what might have happened or explore what might have happened. It's funny, it's funny thinking of I saw like I saw like and like because I'm kind of skeptical. I'm a skeptical kind of person. It was like kind of crazy. I'm like, did I see something that I really no sense?
On Urgency Bay, breathtaking entertainment and dazzling detail is on the other and click away. Explore our collection of Ultra HD movies.
Enemy drone. Check weapons and gear. We're holding for deployment.
Immerse yourself in Explore's subject life. Up without property maps, Ultra HD range, first time is always prime time. It's the big screen on
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the sky.
Definition. I don't think this is on Urgency. Get ready to dive into our ancient pool.
All stations, green light. We're deploying to the war zone.
Waiting. And the family keeps growing all the time. We've added new channels. Children are streamed to expired limit with inside access.
Moving to my mark.
Plunge headfirst in a world of technology, wonder, constant dealing and weaving up to your masters. Look for the white logo in the TV guide. We're always giving you more and what you know.
Resurgence.
Virgin TV.
Survive to
TV you
redeploy
can dive
for
right
teammate.
into.
Shields to bring them back fast.
It's Monterey. We pound people with night to death. None of us really see things as they are. We see things as we are. We have this.
Enemy dropping into the AO.
It's like I'm on the outside looking in.
And every marriage barriers pretending. And the most of us, nobody knows nothing about anybody. All the videos the hitchhiker picked up on that phone.
Good kill. Marking
Mag's
the rest
almost
of that
dry.
squad on your attack map.
It's not great as
Get
going to
hunted.
describe what happened on the coast highway as an
I'm right on
encounter
ammo.
with an angel. But she definitely believes a supernatural force was protecting her that night. Both Paul and Diana are certain that something special happened to them on the dark roads. And because of that, they changed their spiritual lives.
I need mags.
Thinking about their stories, they can't help but feel how much more meaningful their lives have become because of the choices they made. That's very wise with who I told. And I haven't moved on because I wanted to check this new meaning that it's true. Figured it'll always be done. I still have done. I don't have done. For me, it just looks like
You have reinforcements inbound.
Taking fire.
Because I think when I'm a teenager, I stopped looking at that side and I started kind of putting that like oh that's the sense, you know, that or I started kind of moving away from it, not sort of look back and look at the value I go from.
This
You're
thing.
getting another chance. Weapons free.
And I think it was a reminder that these spiritualities are important, that sort of connection stuff for years, whether it's a God or spirit or
Taking effective fire.
incoming.
Reloading. Got contact.
Get your squad to the safe zone. Leave no one behind.
Mag's almost dry. Molotov, watch out!
Enemy destroyed. Use your tac map to hunt down
Flash
the rest.
grenade incoming!
Remaining operators from that squad. Hunt them down.
Where's medical? I'm wounded. Taking fire. Hostile located. Miss me!
Get ready. You're redeploying.
Could have been in the house or wherever, so it's like, really uncomfortable. No. That's right. It's a kind of broad, hard voice to always tell that. And then even if you're afraid of any situation, it's hard to call something. You're not really sure.
You've got a loadout drop inbound.
So you have to keep it digest it for a long period of time before you can even put it together. Fair. I'm a mind decision. Right.
Enemy dropping into the AO.
It's but you feel like
Additional target added.
Take cover! Taking fire over here!
Target down. Marking the rest of them.
I'm red on ammo. Got contact!
Kill
Changing
confirmed.
mag.
We've located the rest of them.
one night, that's when I both stories up in the fresh. We really scared each other very excited. No, you don't get it very quickly, good even
We have a loadout drop here.
Taking fire!
All the lights go on in the cottage or it's back or we define. Right at 12 o'clock. 13 started to think. It's right at 12 o'clock. He started to think everyone could have went down.
Loading fresh mag.
What if you don't think ghosts are real, but your close friends is see them? Something's got to give. Hello, I'm Arch Chop. Today I host encounters with me three lifelong friends with different opinions about ghosts, and look at how they can influence one another's perceptions of the spooky experiences.
Miss
We're
me!
returning you to the front.
Louise
Earn
Allen is
this.
a study in contradictions. She says she doesn't believe in ghosts, but she loves to scare herself silly with horror movies. She is convinced that
Watch where you're shooting!
as years go, each come face to face with phantoms. Louise originally sent her research in she said, "Both has scary tales to tell."
You're in the top 10. Keep
Louise
knocking
has
them
some
down.
spirits too, if only she were acknowledged.
Be advised. Still
Despite
have
her
squad
reluctance
mates
to go
outside the
close,
safe zone.
Louise finds herself swept along on the tide of her friend's experiences, starting with her night at her lonely cottage, pregnant Lisa, and her kids.
We got up there and dark on the budget. And we had to open the cottage door and there was the fact that vision before the dark, and a 3-year-old, 2-year-old, and I'm off to be like in that routine.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies. Your squad mates back on station.
I need
Good
mag.
work.
We're riding for you.
Lost mag. Switching mag. Got contact.
Don't worry,
we'll make it.
she's little, she being put into her.
Much appreciated.
And I looked down at her. She looked up at me. She looked at me. She continued to read. 30 seconds later, she played hard.
Enemy dropping into the AO.
Frag going
Counter
up.
guns got down. We lost the contract. Mark remaining operators.
Mag's
from that
almost
squad.
dry.
Hunt them down. Target down.
Taking
Marking the
fire.
rest of them.
You're like, oh, go right above it.
Kill confirmed. We've located the rest of them.
Lebensfrei standing by.
Psycho 2-2 inbound. Commencing run.
We've got 10 squads active in the field. Hostile UAV in the area.
Napalm on target. Psycho heading to rearm.
Got contact! Semtex incoming!
Get ready. Resurgence window is about to close.
That's what I thought. Oh, great. Here we go. So, anyway, put the children to bed. Very close to that house.
Enemies are dropping into the area.
It's
Watch
me.
the skies.
Our experts will call her a
Time
black
for vengeance.
practitioner.
You're redeploying.
Tina is more
Some of your squad is
but
outside
she
the
still
safe
has
zone.
poignant experiences that she can't explain. She doesn't feel as in control of those situations as Lisa seems to be, and that makes her react differently than her friend. So one night, the women are at Lisa's Northern Ontario town, a place they've been going to for years. Tina's night goes from disquieting to terrifying, beginning at a local restaurant.
Fire sales done. Prices are back to normal.
Well, it's probably because I had met my daughter for the first time. Over.
Your squad mate is redeploying. Well done.
Actually, my name is Sophia later now. This woman actually. The restaurant. Says the word
Where's medical? I'm wounded!
Be advised, resurgence is no longer active. This is for keeps.
I'm in church lab for a time home for a long time. And I surrounded walking through that.
Changing mags!
And stopped me, doesn't show yourself, I take a look and monitor.
It's me!
Back on station. Go get after it.
I need back. Both ready and
Remember
wearing.
the walking in there.
Enemy soldier incoming.
Taking fire!
Your squad's in the top 5.
There was someone
Your
following
squad
me
is
too
down.
closely.
Stay alive to bring them back.
That's what it feels like. And I felt that. I would be
I need back. Both ready and raring.
5 squads still operational in the AO.
Listen, I'm used to feeling dead. So kind of relaxed. When I went,
You're in the top 3.
Oh.
Don't let up now.
doctor, I thought
Only 2 left.
I forgot to check.
Less than 5 were still standing. Next time we'll
Reloading.
take that victory.
Enemy movement!
Consider my own imagination. Every window has a tool. Shoulder length, lunch cut, straight on hair, straight on. Not smiling, but not frowning. It's very solemn. It wasn't seeing her as an individual. Seeing her in every window at the same time. I remember in my headphones, don't come, don't talk to me, I'm not interested, I don't want to be your friend, but, you know, I think that I'm just speaking, I know I'm pouring it off, saying no thanks, but no thanks, absolutely no, whether it was my imagination or it was real, that, I'm going to get up at 5 a.m. and packing up, and just
heading for home. It was for the day later when I talked to her. It was both why did you leave me in there alone with my question? I don't know. I'm thinking
The origins of their rituals led back to two
Even today,
omnipotent
years later,
entities,
Tina's fear brushes off on the news.
and squishy.
But not so with Lisa. She believes there are forces and laws in the spiritual world, just like there are in the physical world. She thinks we can control and manage these spiritual forces. That's why when she felt a ghostly presence was invading her new home, she knew exactly what to do.
I got counter in the house. And I'm working on here, put behind me, while I thought that it was standing there. But it's speaking of it. And then answer for it turned around and there was no one there, but I clearly saw she put when her husband was dead, that she was always someone behind me. The position older than a few days later, my daughter, who is now 7, was sitting at the TV set. There's so much money. She said, "Put that in." Someone there who still lives there. But 2 weeks after that, I again did the dinner, and my husband was the 2 older children come running down the stairs. White, pretty, yelling. There's this car hanging in the hallway. Thinking there's this car on the door. And they hear us just into the doorway. It was white. Okay, looking out of there from the well, there's a part that we don't have to come and look at the door. Get them off that. They talked a little bit about it. It was there before when we were there and she disappeared. So 2 hours go by. And we're going upstairs and we played for bed and I thought, well, she would have forgotten that. It goes right away from me, right there, that's what it was. It was right there. Clearly, they're both in the spot. They are exactly the same thing. So they're both describing it. One was the same, she saw it, or he saw it, they were both talking about it. After that experience, this is just all a matter of 2 weeks. We could take $100. I think people get to certain levels of spirituality. And Lisa has opened herself up. She's opened herself up. And she's often gone inside and edited herself out with the 2 weeks like that. Sometimes she's put her on a different place, but she's on a different level of understanding than a lot of us. And she seems really peaceful herself. And I find respect that.
With respect comes trust. And Louisa's respect for Lisa's efforts to be spiritual has led to trust in her friend's intuition. Louise may not think she has any supernatural connection, but she believes Lisa does.
We're coming back from school, walking down the corridor in the subway, and Lisa did this down the street. This is like the school thing for don't come through. Anyway, I know that there's something wrong. She gets to me and she says, my health is feeling very tingly. I'm feeling something wrong. Red. hair came over me.
My heart beating so fast. I feel a little pregnant in this like I don't come in here at night. I'm very doing this.
Watching sunset like that. On a night like this. You can talk if you want. Professional seat market and shopping usually now just for incentives. Of course.
Unexpected guest. That's the delivery for you. It's Christmas. The May fruit.
What's been ready for Christmas? Savings grace. Good food for both of us.
You die.
DJ, come with the tune.
You know, there's my lunch box. My instinct is to get out there and not sort of be stuck in the corridor. And keep going the other way. And my tongue comes full of going up the stairs, and she was in front of me. And she's closer to the top of the stairs, and God steps up. She says, "Mother, money, my brother and I are trying to get to go and complain on it for spot." And then it runs that the for 2 minutes, and there is practically in front of me, he's now looking up. He says she's not hiding. And it was an intimidating situation. They were sort of, there was more of a threat there than just a regular street asking for an order. It was definitely a bad situation. And I gave him and said, "I've seen her in it was because she had a single and I felt that she was when I got up to the top of the stairs, I felt that it's just a gift." Encouraged me getting it. She said, "I'm trying to your person had a fancy or feeling the count of her. I'm thinking it's like, what are you problem with like that's a very strong connection. And she feels there's something or I not that. I try to be stronger and usually when it's like 12 and losses.
Louise is what you might call spiritual pragmatist. Sort of like the man who doesn't believe in God, but prays on his deathbed just in case. Louise didn't commit herself to Lisa's beliefs, but she still considered it prudent to adjust her actions when Lisa said so. And just days before she appeared on ghostly cameras, Lisa felt her daughter was being threatened by divine things.
Even though I'm not that hurt. She started waking up the second night we were here and then she was So eventually the country took the money and I think the permanent buyers and then the next piece, she was sitting worse. Some people are very praised something and something's happening that's free. What you can do and what I do is ground myself like and that's kind of like two necessities and whatnot. So touch that. I touch that. Teaching me what's called the fear sport. So I went into the and closed my eyes tight. And she said, what I needed all the plastic shows. Let's see. has really background and innovation. I think there's some that's why.
The influence of friends goes both ways. The women share a common belief that the world operates scientifically or on the predictable laws of nature. But Lisa and sometimes Tina extend those laws to the spiritual realm. Many spiritualist movements explain the supernatural world with scientific theories. Theories like all matter is energy. In the end, like the fine balance of their friendship, the women believe there must be balance between the spiritual and the scientific.
And we might be testing people and things, but I think that we also are very clear on scientific and scientific and something other times. It's true, the light bulb. I like that. Yeah, I think these words are very fun, but they're and we're also our house.
You cannot touch me.
Two points clear in the end of Manu Gonzalez. Helicopter still third, despite being taken out by his teammate today. And Canet just beats Jake Dixon to 4 by a couple of points. But a great season for Dixon as he moves on to World Superbike next year.
What an incredible day for Aprilia, and after 22 races, it's time to say goodbye. It's the end of the 2025 season. Thank you so much for your company, and we'll see you next year.
Carol Nash Insurance sponsors MotoGP on TNT Sports.
Here. And we're relaxing their showing off. Yes, dogs are really so cool. It's not like new skills in the toolkit. It's not stupid. Now, use toolkit. It's good. Really like it. Much first order. Savvy looking. That's lovely. Or right next door, some girls and meanwhile, she dropped the daughter is submissive and lacking in individuality. Nonsense! She know how to fight his justice. What do you want? What do you want? You? Yes, you! Are you about to eat that tasty rib? You are? Then be aware that eating in the wrong place can lead to embarrassment. For example, never eat in a toilet. And never ever use a hammer to smash an egg. Otherwise you'll end up with egg on your face, chin, and your body. Got that? Good. And remember, eat safely and eat well. So let's buckle up and fight. Here's your eating ice cream on a roller coaster. And the answer is yes, if it's not moving. And this little fellow is biting his ice cream and sweet at the same time. And it looks like it's winning. Or is it? Either way, he's made a bit of a mess. It's left to his coat to show us how it's done. perfect table manner. Meanwhile on the roller coaster, it's a roller coaster ride. Etiquette, still perfect. And the ice conversion sleep contest, the winner is sleep. Orange ice cream. That's pretty messy.
So you think you should run a B&B?
Sure. Welcome to the first round breaks.
These 12 lucky Brits have travelled to France to prove they have what it takes.
Don't be afraid, Andy.
Terrified, fighting to impress the team of expert judges.
This was Celebration. Well, inside, kids on stage, as they say, of course. Right, for treasure experience.
And their eagle-eyed guests.
I just there's another sheet of my bed. Well, 3-card judge,
They'll go off and a chance to win their very own B&B.
Fun. Judge.
A brand new series, the Great B&B Challenge on Channel 4, starts Monday at 5.
The stage because it's the stairs of fractures, so it's loud. Logan, central church, watches, soldiers and countries that opinion of everything and large.
And in the clouds, ship the door.
Gordon's people are riding now, where allowing the comments with globally upward with its properties. Different conversations, its rapid speech madness in the same. Tonight, our future nightmares, let's say, Gordon is up high in Colorado's Rocky Mountains, where he finds a restaurant that hasn't seen anything in 30 years.
This place feels like it's been closed the last 10 years, so look at the restaurant has.
The owner who runs the front of house is an out-of-control water leader.
No.
And to make matters worse, his wife who runs the kitchen is completely crude. House contaminated. Every ounce remains in this kitchen. It's one of the filthiest restaurants Gordon has ever seen.
Disgusting, deplorable mess.
And you will not believe what he uncovered in the dining room, in the office, in the kitchen, and in the entrance.
Appearance is lovely.
The decor is horrible. The horses. The food is rich.
Because mannequin.
And unbelievably, the husband and wife owners have no idea what their business is feeling.
Black people enjoy the cheap deli.
The food is ready to witness.
I'm not actually too sure what it is.
One of the most difficult challenges of Gordon's career. Right now, amazing. Thank you so much. Our father, Colorado, 15 minutes from the state capital, then is home to the neighborhood restaurant. Owners Alexa and Randy met working there during their university years. And in 1988, he fulfilled their dream. Oh, let's begin. Although,
I was playing in the restaurant for 25 years with no one time script.
Thank you very much for starting my job. The business has been declining for probably about 13 years. What's that?
Yeah, all the things that this is okay.
So, come on. But last 2 months it's the card. Don't know really why.
No, we don't really see it.
I don't know.
Hey, but Steve, terrible after.
I don't think there is a that he just gets close to art. But when you work first, you have things like that you don't We have teriyaki steak. We have beef wontons. We also have trout parmesan burritos, Cajun catfish, stuffed pickle. It's really good. Prices. And it's not really a menu that's out of control. It's the decor. Welcome to Craft House. Half of the chairs are broken. So it's like sometimes when people sit down, they just go down. I think pretty much they're just kind of stuck in their old ways. I don't think that they're willing to really change a whole lot of things. They haven't done much in the past 30 years.
My wife and I took about $320,000.
The stress doesn't subside somewhere. Something drastic is going to go. Us, our relationship, the stress probably keeps going.
Sign themselves. Good afternoon. How is it? Randy, Randy, cool. Good to see you. Chef, nice to meet you. Likewise. Good to be here. What is this? What is this? What is this? Yoda? You have a name? That's an English. So, I changed something rarely. Careful, she's with me. And I suspect, what would you like to expect to see a amateur there? It's kind of like my state. Please? Well, you know, somebody's still in. Oh, she's doing it. So this is not a joke. This is something you might lose after American. Yes. Okay. We have pictures of people with the okay. Why don't you get your wife and we're going to catch up together and I'll put this thing back. Sure. Ready? Please. Oh my God. Jeff will be able to push it come out. Oh no. Hello. I'm a lot of less much. That's me too. Let's sit down and talk, shall we? Absolutely. Shall we catch up? I thought when you were winding up, Richard said that that's dull in the window. It's like a friend of yours.
Yeah, she has had a couple rides in the convertible when I tried to take her home and put her at peace in the garage, and I had to let it in the river, so.
Stop. Okay. You've had this place cut off 45 years in 25 years. Those were your servers when you were a college student, so you were in Colorado.
Nice. That old is one line I was here part-time.
Okay. So, in a nutshell, just got the proof.
Traditional American cooking.
How does it change the menu?
That hasn't been a 13 year time. When's the last time you changed the lunch menu?
The lunch menu is several years. When does the menu change? Every 3 months? Every 6 months? No, more like 8 months to a year. 8 months to a year. Once a year. Once a year. And when was the last big change? 2.5 years ago. Have you any idea how bad this sounds?
Okay, so in 33 years, the menu has changed. Not many times, but it has.
think it was 2,500 coming here. I looked out for good. It was wonderful. When Kathy left, the activity continued until it took over the house completely. With her father now in a nursing home, Kathy finally convinced her mother to leave. I told her to pack her bag. We're not staying here. And we opened one of the bedroom doors. So, and I had a large freestanding mirror. Let's cross the door frame. So everything behind the refrigerator's still full, the freezer's full. There's dirty dishes in the sink. I was happy and I was relieved. Just getting her out of there finally. Kathy and her mother refused to return, but would not sell the house because they didn't want to expose the buyers to the evil within. The property was abandoned to the spirits for 4 years before Kathy brought in paranormal investigator Ted Vanson. What Kathy wanted from Lost was to kind of validate some of the stuff that she saw, that she felt. When we first entered the house, it was pretty heavy. Couldn't breathe. When you walked in the door, it's like they just picked up left everything else behind. I was hoping Ted could get some kind of evidence or information as to who these people were that we saw in the house and maybe why they were there. Something was in capture. Trying to strong from what's going on. Two magnets were hitting each other, so I pushed back. And that's what it was like when we first walked around. But we made ourselves one minute. We made ourselves, communicate and talk and push back because we needed answers. Oh, is there anyone here? I need to know what this is. Girl spirit pretending to be a female saying, "Hello, darling." And it was very evil. At the beginning, it was kind of sadistic. It wasn't nice at all. You heard a window slam and shot. The window slamming is just so strong and so loud. But all the windows were shut. Go back to the stairs. Whatever it was that slammed that window had the energy long before we got there. And it was strong enough to slam that window and make it as loud as it was. We had a handheld camera and it was recording the room.
Recall. The show.
I noticed a shadow that turned into basically a 6-legged dark mass crawl up the wall across the ceiling, probably the size of a child. That's how big it was. And it was just black and black to me. Many years of doing this, and I've never seen anything like that. It was very strange. It was like it went right out of a horror film. Yeah. Funny. Did I just see my first demon? Did I just be able to see my first real negative entity? I'm still not sure.
You mean the demon was dangerous? Ted called off the investigation for the night.
Good ball.
When you have an entity in the house and it's dark and it's as black as what I saw, I'm surprised that they didn't get hurt more, or they didn't die from it. That's scary. That's why I backed my team out. Because I don't want to hurt anybody.
Different entities can exist in the same space. So you can have human spirits that are in a particular location, as well as demonic spirits in a particular location. It would depend on what you brought into the house. It would depend on where the location is. If it were, let's say, constructed on a particular site, that might be more or energetically located. Reasons people in the homes particular energies to them.
Catch that entity on camera. And we reviewed everything. We've gone back before.
Recall. What's this?
And to me, that's very strange. And right now, with this investigation, we don't have all the answers. And will we ever get them? Maybe. But it's ongoing.
Eventually, I would like to clear the house so that we can solve the matter. You told me get the answers. My mother is holding on to the property because she would rather let it fall to the ground than let another family live there.
Bring a strong spirit can result in losing possession of your home. But if a spirit sets its sights on your home and your children, what's at risk is so much more.
Few months before we decided to move in together. We know wedding and just raising kids together is what we were looking forward to when we moved in together.
Leaving!
Hi, come on, you're gonna be late.
Between them, Tanya and Tracy had 4 kids, and the house was in constant chaos.
It started not too long after we moved in. Things would go missing. I would set things down if they would have been moved. You'd have to find people in the house. I really didn't pay attention to it.
After they moved in, it seemed like more activity started to happen, more noises, different sounds amongst the house. Soon after Tanya and the kids moved in, things started to happen that defied rational explanation.
Mom? Like steps happening once in a while coming up our stairs.
The footsteps we would usually hear in the upstairs, they sound like a heavy person walking across the floor.
Mom? Is that you?
Stop this dancing someone. I don't know what's on the other side. Here's why I investigate.
Now, they're opening up one of their most terrifying experiences. I could feel the same touching me.
It was seriously putting those years out.
Something was hunting you through time.
Yes, how long? You can understand it through this world.
Oh, it's case files. On Horns TV. Players, welcome to paradise. One wrong woman. But it's my last game over. Fabulous and this artist.
Seems what my sister did. All of us. Ladies sell toys.
How come he's on the window? He just stopped him. George.
Time will tell you a lesson. Always on the right.
We're taking you out. Shut it! So for the snow.
Don't you believe?
There is no struggles.
It's actually baptized.
Right.
I
Five. Okay, stop fighting. Fighting's good. I think so. You never forgive me. Friendship is a journey. Praise. I said, here 5 times after 5 I hear the best man speech. On the train, you can.
They're few. The rebels. The shapers of dreams. Creating the strongest notes, the strongest lines, all the strong lovers. Only they can imagine and dare to do. One of us. Named to Travis Can.
When Tracy and Tanya took possession of their new home, they had no idea it was already occupied.
I would automatically just think, oh, hey, it's mom coming up the stairs. And then when there wouldn't be anyone coming up the stairs, I would just kind of get quiet and ignore it.
They would smell cigarette smoke towards our bedroom.
In the hallway where the bathroom is, we would smell the cigarette smoke.
Do you smell smoke? Who is smoking? We don't smoke. So they blamed it on the kids. They all got in trouble. It isn't me, Mom. I smell it too. And I said, I know you've been smoking in the house. And they swore up and down, Mom, we have not been smoking. But then I started noticing it when they weren't home either. And I had to eat crow and apologize to them that, hey, maybe it's not you. There was no explanation as to why the house smelled like that. I knew that there was something going on. Spirit walking into her steps, her sense to get the attention of the homeowner. If spirit wishes to be invisible, they'll be invisible. If they want their presence known, they'll make their presence known. If this is not being paid attention to, then they'll become more aggressive and they will find other ways to communicate with the living.
I feel as if someone was watching this, but there'd be nobody here.
Kids would come to us often and say that when they were watching TV, they felt like somebody was sitting there watching them.
Can you feel that? What's happening here? TV just turned on by itself. After that, there was not a doubt in my mind. I was definitely convinced that there was something paranormal going on in the house.
The activity had at least been fairly low-key, but that was about to change.
It was one night at about 1:30 in the morning. Tracy and I woke up.
We hear like knocking on our bedroom door.
We have a nightstand in our room. And on top of that, we had a fan. It flew off with such force that it started to come unplugged.
We kind of looked at each other scared and wondering what happened, and we noticed that the man was laying on the floor.
There were no animals in our room. Our door was shut. No windows open. There was nothing that could explain that. Renan and I were doing his laundry earlier in the day, and one of the things he had to do was wash his book bag. I went down there with him, helped him get all of his stuff, bring it back upstairs. I can't find it. It's not here. It's not upstairs. He couldn't find his book bag. And we looked all over his room and the living room. Is he downstairs? It's possible. We could look again.
Giving up the search, Tracy and Tanya went to the store, leaving the kids at home alone.
It sounded like someone was sitting on the bottom of the floor and we could feel it in our feet. Scared.
So we were at the store that night. They called us and they were all frantic. Kids were outside. And they were all pretty scared and shook up.
I'm not going back in there.
We didn't like the activity in the house and been scared at times.
I'm not going back in there. You could see the look of fear on their faces. You knew that it was something. It's not fine. They described it as if somebody or several people were in the basement with broomsticks and they could feel the floor moving underneath them. It's a horrible feeling as a parent because you want all of your kids to feel safe when something's happening that you can't explain. How do you protect them?
Gathering up her courage, Tanya steeled herself for combat.
I'm the only one that will go in the basement by myself. Anytime the kids go to the basement, they run back up the stairs because they feel like somebody's standing down there watching them.
Terrified, Tanya forced herself to take a stand for her family and her home.
Downstairs, his book bag was back in the washer. I knew what was upstairs. We couldn't really explain it. Brandon kept saying, Mom, I know we brought that up. I know we did. I can't let anyone know that I'm scared because I'm supposed to be the protector. I went to the back door and I opened it.
This is you. For your first day as a teacher.
You would?
This is the class you inspire.
Hey,
No,
what?
really inspire. This is a lesson we learned love. Here. And here's the day you put to the test. These are all the lives you share. This is the one you shape the most. Search Games teacher. If I still believe in we are not sure.
We've got an unexpected guest.
Hey, Sainsbury's, can you help us? No, we can't. Stop the progress.
Team, I've got a special delivery for you.
We're not telling you phone call.
Come for lunch, be at Jules.
You haven't called me.
It's Christmas. We'll make room.
Want to be ready for dinner for me this Christmas? Because it's Sainsbury's. Sainsbury's. Good food will be with us.
Get ready to dive into our heated pool. Virgin TV's streaming channels are ready and waiting. And the family keeps growing on
So many things I've avoided in my life.
Zoals iedereen beschrijft, is prostitutie hier overal intens cannabis dat zelfs vandaag in 2025 nog steeds illegaal is. Maar bezit doet vaak vooral veel persoonlijk gebruik van sinds de jaren 70 zodat en cannabis met ongeluk verkocht in de zogenaamde punkshops. Ik was net gehakt van de therapie van de Jackal. Het was hier dat Jackson zijn eerste koffieshop opende in 1996. Sindsdien is de Jackal uitgevoerd tot een van de grootste cannabismerken van de wereld. Oh, dat is natuurlijk. We hebben nu Jackson Dealer. Zwaar opgeschreven door een aanzienlijk coffeeshop tycoon Jeff van Door.
Van de beroemde vechter van leven na een schietpartij op de Wallen. De exacte omstandigheden zijn momenteel nog niet bekend. Jack van Doren is getrouwd met zangeres en voormalig model Betty Jonkers. Is een van de meest succesvolle cannabis-ondernemers van ons land. Met 10 coffeeshops in Amsterdam, 2 clubs op Malta en 2 vestigingen in Thailand. Zo'n lezen en die vechten voor het vaderlijk verkoop van cannabis. Van Doorn groeide tussen criminelen, maar bleef zelf al die jaren clean. Maar deze schietpartij iets anders voor hem. Was ook hij minder onschuldig dan we dachten en vooral wie wou met hem afrekenen.
What? What? Please.
Nieuwe weten. Nieuwe weten. Je kan jij natuurlijk. Iedereen denkt dat ze jou gezien heeft in de oude kerk met lampen. Maar dat is gewoon niet, want je zit gewoon in de jackal. Zo. Volgende, nieuwe wegen. Jerry, kijk je naar. Niet rustig. Nou, wat? Snel, boos bent, maar laten we praten. Sorry. Oké, ik stap toen weg als je bent. Goed gecollegeerd. Ik ben niet kwaad, ik wil gewoon met je praten. Flikker op, Betty. Betty, blijf staan. Ik wil scheiden.
Ik bescheiden bent.
Nou, goed geworden voor zo. Het is op. Al een hele tijd niet dat je het zo goed te zien.
We zijn uit elkaar gegroeid. En dan kom je niet mee. Nee, dat zeg ik al een paar jaar, maar je luistert niet. Je negeert me of je ontploft. Dit is toch niet normaal?
Mijn vriendje. Mama?
Nou ja. Sorry, mensen.
Maar ik hou van jou.
Ik hou ook van jou.
Maar ik kan het gewoon niet. Ik krijg keihard.
Dus ik ga goed voor je zorgen.
Oké, ik ga nergens meer. Ik hoop dat je krijgt het huis en de helft niet helemaal.
Ja, dat ga je niet heel samen, hè?
Ik wil het gewoon goed aanpakken. Maar je wil het helemaal niet, hè? Dat snap ik.
Laat het even bezien. Ja, dat vond ik sowieso.
Ik doe het niet. Sorry. Ik ga.
Kom je hoor.
Van jou ook?
Jij haat me.
Dat is niet waar.
Die is mijn hond. Hij blijft hier.
Oké, dat is wat je wil.
Sorry.
Het is met jou ook gebeurd.
Ze weet het.
Oh, shit.
Ja.
Hoe lang zit je al aan het einde?
Hoe is het vandaag?
Kan ik jou ook niet? Ja, natuurlijk. Maar, wacht heel even. Vertel heel even wat er gebeurd is.
Ik is niet vanavond iets tussen. Oh, ik doe het niet. Ik mag het niet.
Alleen.
Kan niet. Zorg wel, anders is geen hulp.
Oké, dus jullie gaan het scheiden.
Ja.
Moet je dat niet eerst eens met mij bespreken voordat je zo'n belangrijke beslissing neemt?
Ik dacht dat jij het ook wou.
Maar luister, je doet het omdat je niet wil, hè? Niet omdat we betrapt zijn.
Zeg nou. Zelf begin op jou.
Als je naar de toon om het uit te spreken, dan snap ik het zelf.
Nee, ik wil niet zien.
Ze kunnen slapen.
Wat denk je zelf? Het oog ziet er niet zo goed uit. Ik zou er toch even laten kijken als ik jou was. Ga zo tussen. Ik moet ook een kwartiertje op papier. Ga ik niet hoogst testen. Oh nee, dat is niet zwaar. En ik gewoon wel als iets voor een interview gedrukt gaan en een show misschien was. Zo'n lekker liedje voor je. Ik ben altijd over thuis. Ik ben leuk. Nooit zo. Zie. Oh. Ik heb uiteindelijk begrepen dat je een keuze hebt. Nu staat het gewoon zo zijn. Het is handig voor als er risico het is weer magnetische veld. Dat is een beweging. De Tesla zegt gewoon. Je volgt hier openbeweging. Terwijl je naar moet kijken wat het goed moet. Dat is de volgende stapje. Overheid de werkelijkheid. Je moet bloed van flashbots. Zie je nog rijden? Dat is al toeverkrijgen. Precies. Hij is er zo. Zou zo eens ziek was geweest, dus ik altijd geweest. Dat ik gelijk geef. Als ik gelijk heb, heb ik gelijk. Als je gelijk hebt, heb je gelijk. Oh, most probably. Denk ik. Is er nou goed opgeschoten? Ja. Staat mooi bij. Die wil het wel het certificaatje. Die is toch goed gezien wat heeft. Scheelt zeker de leefroost. Oh, mooi. Ga zitten maar eens uit. Vers van de bus. Heerlijk. Waar wil je nog heen? Van links naar rechts. Mensen, heel goed. Sinoli. Dat hij helemaal gezegd op je had. Stevig. Hoeveel hebben we hiervan? 10 huisjes. Wat hebben we hier? Een eindje. Hi. Jack hier zo niet. Nee, schatje. Ik ben hier niet voor Jack, ik ben hier voor jou. Luister, ik begrijp dat je boos bent. Maar heb je dan? Kom gewoon even praten met de vrouw die mijn man heeft afgepakt. Het is echt nooit de bedoeling geweest. Nee. Nee. Jack en ik zijn aan elkaar toegekomen. Echt waar? Hoezo romantisch? En wat, ik mag in je talkshow optreden met medelijden of zo? Hè? Vind je dat te lachen? Je net was wel grappig, hè? Domme Betty wist voor niks. Heel rustig, ja? Blijf van mijn fiets. Hé, doe me even als je scheidwijt. Dan maar niet als een idioot. Op zijn. Schrijf eens goed je mama een kind, hè? Maar je weet helemaal niks. Jack is niet wie je denkt dat hij is. Je kan hem niet aanlaten met rust. Hij is snel genoeg vervelend. Ik ben zwanger, ja? Hou je mee op. Zwanger? Just voicemail. Message us.
Ja. Waar is Jack? Is hij hier?
Goedemorgen, Betty.
Ja of nee?
Nee, Katja is er wel.
Waar is je vader? Bij Guido? Is alles oké? Nee, alles is oké. Wat dan? Ja. Nou, niet over praten. Ik denk dat ik jou wel. Du kannst dir noch sollte das gehen. Ik doe het. Moet er ik ben verliefd. Verliefd, ja. Mooi mogelijk is. Maar dat is geen idee. Ik word hier volledig leeglopen op de shoulder van je. Hey. Hey. Heel even? Ik zit al bij gedeel. Zijn nog aan het proeven. Is er niet? Maar Betty wil zien het. Dat meen je niet. Was oké. Wat gaan we ze doen? Maakt niet uit, ze was heel erg overstuur. Maar er is iets en ik wil iets die eerst van mij wordt. Ja, oké. Ik ben zwanger. Hallo, ben je er nog? Ja. Ik had echt geen idee hoe je zou reageren. Ik durfde het niet te zeggen. Betty weet het. Oké, nou wat. Misschien komt het samen over. Ik krijg een film. Ja, ik het is zo zwaar. Ja, het is zo. Oké. Cheers. Hoe zei dat niet? Wat zei dat dan? Ik hou het nog. Ik ga zijn hartaanval gedaan. Maar. Jij hebt geen hartaanval. Vrij verstelwagen op de Oostdijk richting Braken. Zo.
Ja, waar ben je?
Goed werk. En maar wat is er allemaal aan de hand? Want Betty zwart is al super uit.
Wat heb ik gezegd?
Wat heb je gezegd?
Wat? Oké, luister goed. Betty is geen geworden. Ze heeft de politie naar de kast gestuurd. Je moet nu de stash verhuizen.
Welke stash?
Alles. Overal, nu meteen, anders staan we het kwijt. Neem Erikje maar mee, ja? Die kan je helpen.
Wat is er allemaal gebeurd dan?
Betty denkt waarschijnlijk. Ik leg het je later wel uit. Gewoon wat ik zeg.
Eerst
Kom. Ja, die begrijpt het goed, Betty? Ja, gisteren wel. Mijn wagen staat bij de kast, hoor. Ja, rustig maar. We gaan het fixen. Oh, nee, naar de politiewerkers toe. Omdat jij de rommel ergens tussen moet houden. Kalm aan, man. We gaan het fixen, zeg ik toch? De auto was maar een auto. Jij was er gewoon een bosje bloemen halen. Dat is simpel. Ja, geloof je het zelf? Luister, ik zoek voor jou een plekje. Ja, had je gedijt. Ik ga het uitzoeken. Trek naar het plan wel, vriend. We pleiten hier. Guido. Jesus Christ. Circushoer. Blijf nou hier, man. Kut.
Lekker maar niet goed is, dat is gewoon nooit. Maar dat je gewoon echt iets speelt. Maar dan met de rechter. En dan de boven en dan is dat people zeggen dat. Of je dan wel zijn op een helft van de hele wat je van de rest van. Dus dat is de ene kant. Nou, wel wel maar ik geloof wel dat ik ja niet op dat ze dat doen ook. Dat trekt op je kop met de voet en de kop. Dat is helemaal niet zo. Zo niet. En dan gaan we de feest wel nog maar niet zo. En dan komt het in de rust. Moeilijk met de hondjes en de moeilijk aan vroeger. Ja, dat is wel. Dan ben je al niet kwijt. Dan ben je niet bij. Dan is dan niet bij de Nederlandse term. Het is niet alleen. Ja, zo.
Angela. Ben je alleen? Ik vraag of iemand iets.
Natuurlijk niet. Wat? Oh, ja, toch.
Wat?
Hey,
Wat doe jij nou? Lastig. Zodra was dat goed hier.
wat?
Nog genoemd ook op maar. Toen die deur is gelopen, vaak moeten laten staan, dus die zijn niet zo, dan kan je wel gaan.
Oh, nee.
Ja, ik tas bekleed. Niet onwoestel.
Maar ik...
Hier is de telefoon. Je gaat dit nummer bellen. Met deze. Ja? Luister je dan?
Ja?
En dan kom je zo snel mogelijk naar me toe. En dan vertrekken we samen.
Maar schatje, chemo. Ik kan niet toch niet zo mijn best.
Dan ga ik regelen. Dan ga ik dat regelen, lieverd. Ja? Dan moeten we een avondtempel maken. Oké, lief? Ja. En... Ja, ik kan een schoos maken, ja. Niet iets met je. Hou van je beetje. Ja. Gelukkig. Niet dat niet gewoon gaan. Ze vinden het gewoon niet. Als al, ik ben sinds vroeger hier geweest.
Hey, put that down! Besef jij wat je gedaan hebt? Wat heb ik gedaan? Nee, dit gaan we niet doen. Ze wisten precies waar ze moesten zijn. Jij hebt ze naar de kast gestuurd om mij terug te pakken. En zeg me dat het niet waar is. Zeg het! Hey, zeg het! Neem je op als je wel. Jezus Christus. Heb je enig idee wat er gebeurt als ze mij aan het hok kunnen linken? Wat je mij doet, als dit uitkomt, zijn we onze beginningen kwijt. Gaat de jackal dicht. Dan is het klaar. Alles waar ik mijn hele leven voor gewerkt heb. Wat is het houden? Ik vroeg, mag zij het wel houden? Ja, dus. Schat, wat wil je dat ik zeg? Dat was al 20 jaar geleden. Dat moet ik daar nou niet meer. Zeg me. Zo rijdt er niet.
En raad geven. Hou de eerste keer gewoon simpel. Zaadjesplanten met gewaardigheid goed verzorgen en het goede geneten raakt hem wel heel eind. Politiek heb je eens opsporen. Wat de bank te melden. Nou, voor één plantje kan misschien er niet. Maar ik moet niet te veel willen, want dan raakt het veel verlaat en probleem. Ja. Sorry. Sorry.
Hey, broer.
Ja, wat is het?
Noodgeval.
Kat, je zijn klanten achterom. Ik wil dat niet hebben.
2 dagen was.
Ik wil die shit van de Jackal hier niet hebben. Als ik dat hier vind.
Ik weet anders niet wat ik weet niet.
Ja, je legt zit bij jou thuis, of bij papa.
Dat gaat toch niet? Als de politie komt, dan kijken ze toch eens bij ons?
Precies, als je in de shit zit, dan weten wij het vinden.
Dat is helemaal niet waar.
Heeft hij het gevraagd?
Nee, echt niet. Pa weet niet eens dat ik hier ben. Ik vraag het je.
Wat is er gebeurd dan?
Pa in bed gaan scheiden. En aan haar reactie te zien, denk ik dat hij een hand heeft.
Och, wat een verrassing.
Nou, zij heeft de politie naar het hol gestuurd. Dit is het enige wat er nog over is. Voorraad van 2 weken. Alsjeblieft. En pa is veranderd. Ik weet niet of het in de vrouw komt.
Ik doe het voor jou, doe het niet voor hem. We zijn kopje niet zien.
Ja. Erikie?
Misschien voor 2 dagen, daarna dan.
Nou, hij was niet blij. We moeten er over 2 dagen over weg. Echt alles weg. Helemaal. Ja. Nou, voor een paar weken vooraan. Maar ik weet echt niet hoe ik moet aanvullen. Het is zoals het altijd zit op Ibiza. Het is alleen nog maar roepen komen. Kent het?
Het is Marjolein.
Hofman.
Ja.
Ja?
Ja, wat is er zo gek aan?
Nou, best wel dat het een moeite waard is. Best wel doet je echt niet. Dat mag niet.
Dat is niet afgesproken. Oh, ja. Dat is rustig. Vertel. Nee, ik wil niet zo goed zeggen. Nog eentje. Heeft zij dat gedaan? Nee, dit is iets van de geheel. Hoe is het zo doen? Check. Je kan me alles hebben, hè? Tuurlijk. Kom maar neem mee vandaag. Sorry, ik heb het niet eerder al gezegd. En dat is niet eerlijk. Ik weet hoe je ook kinderen denkt. Maar ik wil ze wel graag. Ik verwacht niets van jou. Begrijp me niet verkeerd, hè? Ik zou het fantastisch vinden om dit samen met jou te doen. Had ik het nog een... Nog eens te sliepen, zoiets? Denk het? Ik zorg dat als mijn bed is snel geregeld. Kunnen we de school beginnen? Hm? Ja. Je bent alleen gekomen. Ja, laten we niet moeilijker maken dan het al is. Kom op met jullie voorstel. Goed. Ik heb gezegd dat ik goed voor je zal zorgen, dus dat ga ik niet. Je krijgt het huis, geld nummer 2. Eerlijk gezien. Ik heb geen zin in nog meer visie. We hebben iets voor je op papier gezet, alsjeblieft. Tegen wat? Ik wil alles. Hoe bedoel je? Alles. Geld, huis, de hond. En de Jacko. Alles. Je wil de Jacko? Nee, de Jacko is van mij. Ik heb de Jacko opgericht. Ik ben de Jacko. Nee, dus. Ja, ze hebben uitgepraat. Stuurt jou nou weer goed van? Zit mij? Ja. Ja, laat mij. Jij krijgt een kind. Oké, dat is klaar. Je hebt genoeg kapot gemaakt en daar ga ik het niet over hebben. Maar er zijn grenzen. Je laat me vallen als een baksteen en je denkt je weer van afkom en dat geld. Dat zo weer eens terugverdiend. Kijk mee, neem het geld. Anders komt er nog wel eens heen denken. Oh ja, daar zijn we het over eens. Ja, maar jij verwacht, dan ga je pijn lijden. Zoals ik. Als je me niet geeft wat ik wil, maak ik je helemaal kapot. Geen enkele recht of niet jou de check al geven in het wees. Eerst dat ik zeg. Ik heb nooit eens kunnen kijken. Kijk dat je al die jaren hebt uitgefloten. Schiet er nog wat waardig in. Als ik met jou klaar ben, heb je niks meer. Zeg het maar. Ga je voor de korte pijn? Of wordt het oorlog? Dat hier niet eens over hebben? Grote en van zijn thuis opgerold. Wat zie je? Waarschijnlijk onder de kast. Capo. En misschien moet ik nog eens over de loopbeleid hebben. Boven, onderwereld, voordeur, achterdeur. En ik was laatst in Californië, daar is het zet, dat is ook verder. Dus ik dacht, de recreatieve gebruiker tafel en dan bij tegenover iemand feestjes. Nee. Nee, dus jongens, shoot.
Je moet daar een beetje zorgen maken. Waarom is dat nou? Geld. Is gewoon wat eigenlijk te maken. Spanje, Portugal, eens wat de zon schijnt. Ik kan deze wel eens wat betekenen. Ga je doen werken. Wat? Ik moet wel eens wel blijven. Als je kan toch mee? Ik vergeet wat je. Ja, dan gaan we iets over zien. Een huis in Spanje. Ja. Duurt niet lang hoor. Die mensen wat vragen. Die zeiden stel toen ze daar. Dan hadden we alsnog. Ik regel de beste advocaat voor je, dat weet je. Ze zeggen dus nog 1 jaar te leven. Hooguit 2 als dan ga je nog eens nog. Als ik nou eens lucht kijk tegen de maximum straf van 4 tot 6 jaar, whatever. Ja, sluit hem aan. Bij de uitmaakt. Ga je niet doen dan? Als je de waarheid zegt. Dealsluiten. Zeggen dat jij ook naar de boel financiert hebt. Dat is het einde van de deal. Ja, mijn vrouw is ook sterk. Ik kan er niks aan doen, hè. Betty is totaal op hol geslagen. Ik ga bij jou de lik niet in. Ja, omdat jij zo erop bescheiden. Denk even na. Er zijn toch andere oplossingen? Er zijn genoeg opties. Zijn opties. Eindeloos lopen kuken. Zijn opties. En de beslaan staat vast. Maar zeg je dit? Zodat je gewaarschuwd bent. Nee, je blijft even zitten. We gaan nog even verder praten. Je blijft zitten. Beduidelijk. Nee, laat je naar mij. We zijn nog niet klaar, vriend. Hé. Ga je naartoe? Gaat je geen moeder? Hè? Gaat je geen moeder? Hij is gewoon. Hij is niet. Je zegt niet goed. Hij is nog. Waarom doe je dit nou? Je komt gewoon. Dit is helemaal niet. Dit is allemaal. Oké, doe maar. Je gaat het. Anders van ja. Je gooit ze rollen. Oh, je bent schattig als je maar probeert te maken. Oh, weet dat niet? Ja, goed zijn eerlijk. Maar hoezo denk je dat je mij kan vertrouwen? Wat doe je? Als ik vaak kan zijn. Dat zou ik eigenlijk wel uit die lege oude bodem komen. Ik ken niet.
Is wel al gewaarschuwd voor jou. Oh, ik dacht geen nee. Zou je moeten horen? Ik ga niet uit mijn weg. Zie wel. Kijk wie zo zijn. Stroom het terug naar beneden. Na een paar dagen kom je in January boven. Onsporelijk. Zo. En die lijn. En dan die zorg. Als ik één tweede kan hebben, dan krijg je het niet meer. Toch? Oh, niet trouwen. Je moet niet trouwen. Het is al een aanzoek op de tweede date. Je zo met je gevoel gaan. Hoop ik niet. Je bent gek. Ja, ja. Ja, ga heel goed voor je zorgen. Ja, lang. Kon je slapen? Ja. Mensen. Dat je alles tegen me kan zeggen. Het is met Guido te maken. Wat Guido deed. Die grote ondergrondse fietsplantage opgevoerd. Werd hij als een verrader. Omdat ik de telefoon niet had. Wat? Kijk niet. Oh, niet. Maar niet zo lang begin. Echt, ga niet veel in horen. Ook voor jou. Moest toch een keer uitkomen. Kan je mee? Kan je weer scores vandaan is. Maar je weet echt niet wat er in staat is. Lekkerd. Wens je de low. Be go high. Ik kan niet zien waarom ze niks aan mij zijn. Niet zijn toen zelf. Ik kan niks aan mij zijn. Komt dit dan zelf uit de kant van je vast van die tweetjes zeggen over dat ze weten dat ik dan weer schijnt. Ja, wat nog niet kunnen. Ik doe dat ook niet. Ik weet ook niet kunnen tegen. Je hebt gehoord dat Jack en ik gaan scheiden. Ik hoor het ja. En daar is het van. Ja, dat wordt op. Het is een voorbeeld van Moesa en mij. Ik wist natuurlijk al veel langer. Want het ging verder had. Nee, ik ken mijn man goed genoeg. Als hij iets nodig heeft, laat hij opdragen, toch? Kijk, heb jij al jaren mijn cadeaus kocht? Die gezondjes even stand geweest. Oké, maar je moet me geloven, ik hou die echt helemaal niet. Ik vond het afschuwelijk. Michel vond het. Oh, maar dat is niet al mijn zuimpjes weten. Ik ga natuurlijk alles nog pakken, maar is het dat van dit niet gedaan? Kom ik met de zin? Ja, je zal toch een keuze moeten maken. Ik kan het niet. Ik vond het wel erg genoeg dat ik tegen jou moest liegen. Je luistert naar mij.
Ik heb mijn misbruik van je goedheid. Jij ziet hem als boeiend, maar hij geeft geen zin om jou. Hij kijkt waar je gaat wonen. Nou, ik hou niet nog weer in hoor. Maar hoe moest dat dan? Ja, nog steeds geen veel prijs voor weet je wel. Ik weet wat je weer meer wordt teruggestuurd. Die stress moet het geven. Dus ik had het al van jou kunnen lossen. Daarom is het belangrijk dat wij goed voor elkaar gaan zorgen. Als je mij helpt, help ik jou. Dan word je telefoon. Ja. Snap je niet? Moet je wat aan gaan.
Hele Oost. Nou, kan je wel een kilootje geven? Een kilo?
Ik verkoop 20 kilo per dag. Kom op man. Het enige wat ik kan vinden is Canadese honden. Weet je, dat is goed zien. Ik kan je extra betalen. Dat is geen probleem.
Ik heb geld genoeg, Jack. Maak je geen zorgen. Maar ik zal jou wat zeggen. Die kilo is waarschijnlijk meer dan de rest dat wel geeft. Ja. Iedereen vindt jou wel een arrogant lul.
Graag niet.
Ja. Je hebt al jarenlang alleen maar jouw zin. Je voelt je verheven boven alles en iedereen. En dan zit je in de kanarie. En dan vind je dat iedereen plotseling voor meneer moet klaarstaan. Hij zoekt er wel lekker uit, hoor. 1 kilo kan je krijgen, meer niet. Dus trouwens hard je zomer, er is zelf helemaal niks meer.
Mooi, stilstaan. Ja. Ja. Dus het beste dat ik moet vinden is ook de tijd. Zie jij eruit?
Zet het zo. Die zijn ze moet weten.
Oké.
Marjolein is zwanger.
Ah ja. Ja, weet ik hoezo doen. Hé, ja, hallo. Jezus. Sherinpa. Gaat het houden?
Ja, natuurlijk gaat ze het houden.
Hoe jouw leeftijd?
Je is super oud. Het was een ongelukje.
Je moet allemaal niet weten.
Katja.
Ik zou zo kwaad zijn als ik met je was. Katja. Het zou echt een kort trappen van ons zijn. Oké, prima. Maar je vindt het interessant. Dat is prima. Hij werkt nog steeds voor mij.
Dus het is belangrijk dat wij samen naar het grote plaatje blijven. Betty kan het hele bedrijf naar de tyfus helpen als ze wil. We hebben nu al problemen met de voorraad. God weet wat ze nog meer van plan is. Iemand moet met haar gaan praten. Je hebt een goede band met haar.
Maar ben jij een ongelofelijke lul?
Is dat niet aan?
Ben je oké? Van de poffertjes eraan. Ze zijn nog warm.
Schat, ik krijg geen hap door mijn keel. Waarom doet hij dit nou? Doe nog maar dat domme kakwijf.
Ik snap ook echt niet best. Je verdient het niet.
Nee toch? Je zelfbeheersing is ook niet te veel gevraagd. Je hebt alles gegeven. Jongen, ja, kan ik helemaal mijn schoonheid? Als het in ook met een waarschuwing, dan is het waar voor jou vanuit, dat hij dat ook voor jou. Ik moet het luisteren, moet je nu niet door deze hel.
Ik vind het echt vreselijk van je weet.
Hij besteedt het.
Hoe denk jij dat we die verder moeten? Hoe bedoel je? Nou, we moeten er met z'n allen doorheen zien te komen en in ieder geval eens even iets aan als elkaar kapot maken.
Hij heeft je al gestuurd.
Je had verteld dat je nooit je zusje krijgt, toch? Ja.
En dat vind je oké?
Nee, ik vind het wel kut natuurlijk, maar ja. Het kind maakt niet uit van je vaders erfenis, dat besef je toch? De erfenis die jij aan het opbouwen bent met je harde werk. Want jij hebt echt een koppel opbrengen door die snol. Wat zijn haar bedoelingen met hem?
vraag me niet waar ik moet voor je uittekenen. Ik vond het eigenlijk heel redelijk.
Redelijk.
Ze gaf toe dat ze nog impulsief het vreemd ging.
Oh, echt?
Ja, wat wil je dan? Ik heb je fucking veel pijn gedaan, pa. Nu niet. En misschien is er niks nog hier. Nu niet. Ja, dat kan best kosten. 4 moois. Waar is je advocaat? Ja. Het zullen allemaal helemaal eenzaam zijn. Baby's kindertjes.
Ben je Amsterdammer? Ik ben niet Amsterdammer, ja. Jack van Doorn.
Wat is dit?
Lindu.
Ja, dat zie je.
Die was een jaar. Wat? Trein. Hele bier.
Waar gaan we naartoe dan?
Dat zijn echt bijna simpele dingen op te doen, ook wel.
Ja, ik zou het ook echt niet op mijn kop zetten hoor.
Hier bleek hier toch?
Koud. Zou bij Freddy Heineken wel zo makkelijk zijn gegaan?
Jack van Doorn. Wat nee. En jij bent Gijs. Tichelaar. Wat is je wel bekende jongens? Wie is de grootste celebrity die als ooit in de Jack geweest heeft?
Celebrity.
Tom Jones. En Tom Jones op inderdaad.
Nee.
Springsteen. De Bos.
Nee. Buster Rhymes, Rihanna.
Oh, dat soort muziek hou ik niet van.
Hoe bedoel je dat soort muziek?
Je weet niet alles goed ze bedoelen. Weer te verzaken, vriend aan. Business. Ze moeten betalen. Dat doe business. We leven tegenwoordig in een groot netwerk van kwekers in de regio. Hardwerkende boeren, die de opwachting probeert al. Die jong volk schoot er mee. Godverdamme. De hond heeft met een leuke knip. Nu is het al achter. Ongelooflijk terwijl ze kan.
Over hoeveel kijkers hebben we het?
Wat wil je daarmee?
Klinkt alsof het er heel veel zijn. Het klinkt risicovol.
Nu wil alles goed voor mijn adem. Maak je maar niet te sappel. Ik zorg voor de schuring. Ger, maar voor de gemeente. Als de politie bij de groendienst doorgeeft waar als ze ruim wordt, weet je het, als eerst.
En jij? Chauffeur.
Ik ga mij vast er niet gewoon praten.
Wat?
Ik ga mee voor als mensen moeilijk doet.
Jij bent er bij zo aan.
Maar, Gijs, wat heb je nou hier?
Je hebt de meest gangbare soorten standaard in opzoeken. Veel hebben nodig.
4 handjes geweest, 4 handjes mogelijkheid, een doosje white widow en een doosje amnesia. Geen probleem. Jullie kunnen vandaag nog 100 kilo leveren? Jo, is ik weet wel dat zaak als een check van neus is. Menu garandeert, vuurvat. Geen gedonder met opslag, geen gedonder met kwekers, geen gedonder met een crisis. Hoeveel vraag je per kilo? Maar ja, ze hadden zo geen pint.
Jullie nemen al het risico's om de commissie te pakken.
Als maatjes ben klein, volumes groot. Ja. Het enige wat ik hier voor is dat jullie exclusieve leverancieren alle wiet in jullie shops komt van ons. En de welke met de belt blijft nog 24 uur geldig.
Ja, ik was er nog uit. We hebben nog tijd, we kunnen verder zoeken.
Niemand kan in één keer 100 kilo leven.
Ja, dan hebben we onze voorraad uit. Dus laten we het soms doen we ondertussen wat schilderwerk en dan gaan we zelf bewegen.
Er zet geen hulp meer op. Het is veel te gevaarlijk.
Dan krijgen we Patrick.
Patrick, die kan dat niet. En die wil dat ook niet.
Wat als ik hem kan overtuigen?
Dan weet ik het niet. Die jongen is niet stabiel genoeg. En als deze gasten kunnen leven, dan is ook die schilder opgelost.
Dan hebben we toch weer een nieuw probleem. Dus pak je gaaienswaard. Dan gaan we het niet doen.
Oké. We doen het niet.
Is het geen.
Nou.
Higher birthday. Nee.
Sorry.
En dit was het weer voor vanavond. Morgen ben ik er niet, want dan worden de Amsterdam Music Awards uitgezonden, waar ik de prijs nog kan opmerken voor beste song. Dus tot morgen. Ach.
Wat? Zo leuk, jij altijd. Feestje.
Ja, voor spreken als dat je niet goed zit.
Ja, nu wel.
Jack van door.
Ja. Ja, dat is heel vervelend dat het gelekt is. Het is nog heel prima. Ik had graag meer tijd gehad om onderzoek te maken. Jack en ik hebben een relatie. Ja?
Zie je het gezicht van inhoudelijk programma meemaakt. Met heel veel tijd en energie wordt gestoken bij heel veel mensen. Zodat dat zo serieus wordt genomen.
Wat het ook inhoudt.
Je moet naar het autoriteit gaan zeggen.
Koffieshops zijn de normaalste zaak van de wereld. Ik zie niet in hoe dit mijn reputatie of die van de redactie kan schaden.
Ik hoorde dat je onlangs een item over het grote hele plantage had gekend.
Klopt, omdat het saai is, omdat hij ieder jaar onder de kwekerij hebben opgerold. Moet hij allemaal behandelen? Huh? Maar oké, misschien heb je gelijk. Misschien moeten we het er wel eens over hebben. Over dat belachelijke gedoofbeleid in dit land, waar iedereen, inclusief jij, op de teambuilding 2 maanden geleden lekker aan de show zit. Maar ja, waarschijnlijk niemand het nodig vindt om dat te hebben.
Ze mag je wel voor zich niet opstaan te zeggen. Dan blijven vriendjes. Er komt geen tweede waarschuwing.
Wow.
Wat zie je? Weet je, wij zien ons hier.
Sure.
Hey.
Jij was jongens?
Nee.
Al 2 dagen niet gezien. Maar dan zouden wij nooit zo naar Nederland. Niet. Moet iets gebeurd zijn.
Je bent meer. Maar Jack stond een flikker voor mijn deur. En die wilde lezen wie die tweede man was. Maar dus. Dat, maar hij was naar rustig. Ik kon hem niet helpen, ik kon hem niet helpen. Hij had er alleen maar licht van. En ik heb hem sindsdien ingeschoten. Zo is het. Kun je als ik het tegengeven? Zo. Niet tegen de politie zeggen dat ik iets met die kast te maken. Best. Gio en ik hebben elkaar iets beloofd. Als een van ons iets zou overkomen, dan zouden we voor elkaar schouders zoeken. Ja, maar je kan niet terug. Ik zeg niks. Ik wil jou ook nog iets meer zien. Check. Yes. Goed. Ah ja. Het is spannend. Een prijsuitreiking? Nee, dan ben je over die rode loper. Oh, je dacht dat ze het laten lopen geven? Ja, waarom daar dan dat in de avond hè? Logisch. Met het heel geld wezen. Opzoeken extra. Eerste extra nieuws van maken. Tell me about more knowledge.
We zijn ontzettend blij om hier te zijn vanavond. En ja, wat kan ik al zeggen? Jeroen, als het goed voelt, doe dat goed.
Ik was niet goed, want jullie staan samen. Mooi daar ook moet ik zeggen. Het is graag in de muziek, dat zou ik bijna vergeten. Wie moet volgens jou met de prijs voor beste artiest naar huis?
Ja, Jack, wie gaat de prijs winnen vanavond?
Maar er zijn er vanavond geen winnaars of verliezers. We vieren vanavond de Nederlandse muziek. En alle geweldige artiesten die rondlopen, zoals die.
Wat is het? Ziet er briljant uit. Dankjewel, jij ook trouwens. Ja, maar jij bent het feminist, die fashion queen, dat die allemaal weten. Wie? Dat gaat niet staan. Oh, dat is interessant. Op maat gemaakt door Gloria en dat loopt weer.
Zou voor jou te vaak mogen, alsjeblieft?
Ik heb voor jou die redactie zware stiegelen in Sierra. Het is een oude varkensboer uit Arnhem. Zit er ook een zondag met zijn zoon vooraan in de kerk. Maar vroeger hier het lijst en man hier. Er wordt gehoord dat hij in 96 aan Veepas heeft omgelegd in jouw burgerlijke bij justitie. Maar shit, iedereen die dwarsligt of die niet meeweegt, die houdt in het krijgen gewonnen. Dus ik moet niet komen aan het speciaal. Sorry.
En de Amsterdam Music Award voor beste live act gaat naar Sophie Straat. Ja, en vertel, waarom dacht jij in je band een ijzersterke live act? Sorry, wat is er nou allemaal aan de hand? Ik vind het heel rumoerig. Wat is er? Daar zijn foto's gepast. Hoeveel? Het staat het dus ook al. Een hele goede avond allemaal. Ze zeggen dat het geheim van een goede song een geheim is. Excuus. We gaan door naar de genomineerden van vanavond. En de genomineerden zijn Cindy met
tell you. Mo met ochtend. Betonkust met witte bergen. De winnaar van beste song is Mo. Je niets aan maakt niks uit. Luister, ben hier het slachtoffer? Ja, jongen, maar ik moet aan het land die show. Jij kan zo niet presenteren. Hoe ben je nou dat twee gezegd zoals ik net kan hebben voeren? Ik zal wel vragen. Weet morgen haar heeft het met je op. Je kan daar tegen in protest gaan, maar ik adviseer om dat niet te doen. Je contract is schijnbaar ook dit soort dingen. Sorry. Ik wil het ook niet zo. Wat ben jij een lul? Marlijn. Heb jij dat teruggestuurd? Nee, natuurlijk niet. Denk je dat nou echt? Nou, dan zegt dit gewoon gedaan. Ja, naar huis sturen. Gewoon ga je hondje uitlaten, Jen. Wat een fucking zielig teringwijf ben jij. Jezus, het is een verschutting. Kijk. Oh, moet je dat zeggen? Dat lelijke oude kutsmoerwerk van je, trut. Ga naar huis, zielig wijf. Ga lekker liggen janken in dat grote bed van je met je man hebt liggen leuken. Goeie, wijf! Hoi, wat je gedaan heeft. Ik weet dat jij hier achter zit. Ik weet niet hoe je het gedaan hebt, maar je gaat er nu als je stop als je vergeet wat ik wil. Dit is geen spelletje, Betty. Je maakt alleen maar dingen kapot. Ik ben mijn hele voorraad kwijt. Ik kan straks een paar winkels gaan sluiten. En ik weet niet of je het weet, maar Guido is al een paar dagen onvindbaar. Angela denkt dat hij zichzelf iets heeft aangedaan. Ja, ze kwam bij me. Totaal overstemd. Huilend in mijn arm. En die vrouw is terminaal, hè? En de man is misschien wel dood. Door jou. Is het voor niet bij. Jij bent echt een god voor me. Niet 24 uur om te trekken. Anders krijg jij nog niks. Ben ik duidelijk? Zijn zwart spelen wassen en de dieren in het mos en de heerlijk groene zee hier. Lijkt fijne dagen van met kleuren, ach wat zal er nog gebeuren? Dit is het einde van alles. Daar in het oor. Spelen. Ja,
Voor mij is vaak. Ik zorg voor de wiet, jij de distributie.
Die geit is een boefpa.
Oh, echt? Zo even. Ik heb geen idee. Wie de fuck is die nou? Nee, even stil nou. Jij gaat nu heel even je mond houden. Jij hebt jarenlang alles in een presenteerblaadje gekregen. Die tijden zijn nu voorbij. Welkom in de echte wereld, Katja. Gijs en Boef, flikker toch op. Zijn we allemaal. Het is een miljoenenbusiness. De boeven hebben het al heel lang geleden van de hippies overgenomen, hoor. Bullshit.
Zijn alternatieven. We kunnen toch winkels sluiten?
Ja, en Betty de zin geven?
Gaat het daarover? Ja, ben echt helemaal de weg kwijt, pa.
Het is toch godverdomme haarschot dat in deze puinhoop zit, hè? Ik ben bezig het op te ruimen. Jij doet mee of je doet er maar lekker op. Kies maar. Nee? Geen beide handen opmerkingen meer? Heel fijn. Kan je lekker die tegenwaarts gaan betalen.
Regret. Oh, my dear love. Kom ik er nou doen?
Schat, zet het nou aan. Morgen zijn ze weer vergeten. Met elkaar is voor mij een gekje. Weet je veel te gedaan tegen. Je krijgt een nieuwe kans. Echt niet.
Maar je hebt helemaal geen idee waar je het over hebt.
Dit goede nieuws hoor. Met die mijn voorstel ervaren. Oh ja? Ja. Wauw, echt wel. Ik zei het. Dat ik ook geen nieuws heb. Het is klaar. Ik kan niet echt beginnen. Wat gaat er? Nou, ik zeg voor je. Nee, toch niet. Toch niet, maar wanneer dan wel? Lieve schat, lieve schat. Mijn hele leven is een groot gevecht. Maar bij jou moet dat niet. Alleen, ja, het is zo dat ik doe. Ja, ga maar niet lachen. Ga nou lachen. Oké, veel meer. Hier gewoon niet meer. Je moet betrouwen.
Check.
Hou je van me?
Ja, maar
Ik hoor een ja. Laten we dit samen. Ik hou het ook voor je. Ik ga goed voor je zorgen. Ja, maar. Jij bent echt knettergek, weet je dat? Is dat ja?
nooit is hij groot geweest. Ik denk dat hij wist dat hij altijd op mij kon rekenen, ook toen ik ziek werd. Ik snap dit niet. En hoe? Ik heb eigenlijk nodig. Het kan water. Ben ik betrokken door de stoel? Ik heb er nog herkenbaar voor de politie. Niet zo snappen. Ik weet niet wat je gedaan hebt. Spreek in het ei, klootzak. Uit met de oorlogen en stoeten en de feestelijke groeten aan soldaten, levers, leuk. Controle, mag ik van iedereen het identiteitsbewijs zien, alsjeblieft, meneer. Age check, can we see some IDs, please? What?
This is this publication of Ashdown. This did show seeing interviews in the Malaysia classes. But books now is de luisteren naar bijvoorbeeld het schilderen van dit hier, wat natuurlijk dit die het Amsterdam News Awards. Voor het niet weer waar staat je eigenlijk? Marjolein Hoekman zit heel besteld daar op de Enterprise. Dat is zo. Aanduiding kan perfect zo'n 16 filmpjes van Marjolein zijn, die sinds gisteren overal te zien is. Weet je wel, oud die. We hebben met die jongens aan de lijn. Goedemorgen, hoe gaat het met je? Hey, Tina, goedemorgen. Nou, met mij gaat alles naar omstandigheden vrij goed, dank je. Dat is schrikken natuurlijk. Toen nog optrad werden dat dingen aan me gegooid, want ja, dat is wel. Zelfs nooit eens een boxershort, echt waar. Wat doen ze nog eens wat er gebeurt hier? Ik ga niet naar huis met zeker. Eigenlijk is alles vrienden. Schulze daar, Anne. Kun je me ook gewoon? Hij zou zelfs van een lekker video. Hoor dan. Maar duidelijk dat de visserij niet van mij bedoeld was. Ik vraag me af of ze het niet zelf gezegd heeft. Maar je leuk. Uitwijken. Oh, die trut gaat eraan. Echt waar. Kleine slimmer als meneer. Ik ben mijn baan kwijt. Ik kan niet meer overstaan. En nu dit. Jezus Christus. Nee. Ja, deze ga ik naar zo. Zeldzaam. Die jongen was 15. Zeker dat ik niet nog een keer hoor. Dat is gebeurd. Anders moet ik daar mee. Ik heb die hartverkeer. Die schat wel. Ga niet mee. Die jongen van 15 euro die hebben we wel bezig bij. Maar nou serieus, mijn zakenmaand ik gewoon. Oh nou, ik word hier. Word mee. Ik zal er even geen grap van laten. Hoe kan dit nou? Hoe vaak heb ik nou gezegd dat ik hiervoor op moet maken? Ik sta niet opstarten en ze zou er niet zeggen. Maar godverdomme zit je niet liggen. Welke laptop was vanaf 10 uur? Daarvoor is het veel beschot. Hoe wist je dat ze hier moesten zijn? De politie. Waarom komen die een 8:45 binnen? Hé! Je wil mij wat vragen? Hé! Hé! Dat is lekker! Dit bent die met je doen is? Dit is mijn Rolex, niet? Hé, politie! Help! Roep ze maar. Ga jij ze maar uitleggen hoe jij een koekje komt voor 25 minuten? Hè? Alsjeblieft. Oké? Samen met 2 rug op de nacht feesten. Het is gewoon 8:45 bij de zeggen als het zoiets gaat. Geef maar terug. Geef terug. Nou, ik snap het. Je gaat niet op haar. Wat zagen we er doen ben? Wil je dat ik de bank in ga? Dan heb ik allemaal vergunning prijs van alles maar.
Then kind of easy that they go down. I'd like to find you again. I'll be there. Close next to
witnesses. Since it's time to fix a leave.
nergens op. Ik kan mijn eigen huis niet in.
Ja, we begrijpen uw frustratie, mevrouw. Maar wij kunnen momenteel niets doen.
Jullie zijn de politie.
Ja, dit is even goed meneers huis. Wij mogen niet zomaar naar binnen.
Oh ja? Ook niet als ik zeg dat er illegale wapens liggen. Ga maar eens in de kelder kijken, hè?
Betty, alsjeblieft zeg. Ja, ze is nou gewoon dingen aan het verzinnen, hoor. Trouwens, ze gijzelt mijn hond.
Ja, jullie hebben hier met een gangster te maken, hè? Dat jullie dat weten. Alles wat hier staat heeft je met crimineel geld verdiend.
Ik heb een paar koffieshops.
We kennen u, meneer Van Doorn. Mevrouw, het spijt ons. Dit is een privé-kwestie. Zonder uitspraak van een rechter mogen wij niks doen.
Wat moet ik dan doen, hè? Onder een brug slapen? Heeft al mijn geld gestolen.
Ja, mevrouw, wij raden u aan om een advocaat in de arm te nemen.
Ja, dat zeg ik al de hele tijd.
Hou je bek, ouwe lul.
Ouwe lul?
Ja.
Als jij met mij wil praten, dan gaan wij praten. Maar tot die tijd krijg jij geen cent. Zullen we zien hoe lang je dat volhoudt. Zijn we klaar? Dank u wel. Kom maar, Buddy.
Nee, Buddy, blijf. Vraag maar eens wat u met Guido heeft gedaan. Hé, hoor je me, Marjoleintje?
Waar heeft ze het over?
Weet ik veel.
Hé! Mag ik nog één ding vragen? Hi!
Eric! Police!
Oh, don't worry, darling. They're with me.
Ik heb liever niet dat je hier nog komt, Betty.
Ja, waar moet ik dan naartoe? Jack heeft me buiten gesloten. Ik ben letterlijk dakloos.
Ik wil gewoon niet dat hij weet dat ik jou help. Hij is echt heel kwaad.
Dat is toch de bedoeling? Betekent dat we raken waar het pijn doet.
Betty, ik heb jou geholpen hè, met die telefoon. Ik heb jou geholpen met die jongens. Dat is klaar nu.
Ik hoor je. Maar ja, we zijn er nog niet helemaal, hè? Pas als ik mijn geld heb, kan ik jou en Moesa helpen.
Jack wil jou 20 miljoen geven.
Wie zegt dat?
Katja.
Nou, dat is allemaal een stuk genuanceerder dan dat, hoor. Veel mitsen en maren.
Katja is trouwens ook heel pissig.
Ja, wat heeft ze nog meer gezegd dan?
Dat jullie allebei gek geworden zijn. En eerlijk gezegd, dat ben ik helemaal met haar eens. Jullie maken elkaar kapot. Jack is in zee gegaan met criminelen uit de Achterhoek.
Wat?
Jij...
Vertel.
Nee. Dat...
Nee, Erikje, kom op. Wie A zegt, moet ook B zeggen. Wat voor criminelen?
Ex-hormonenmafia die de wieten zijn gegaan. De Tichelaars heten ze.
Nou, dat bewijst toch weer opnieuw hoe gevaarlijk Jack is. Die man moet gestopt worden.
Ik doe niet meer mee, Betty.
Ja. Hey, heb je er misschien wat geld voor nodig?
Ja. Goed. Ik heb 5, 10, 20.
Nou, creditcard is misschien beter.
Creditcard.
Heb je die? What the fuck?
Niks?
Een fles parfum.
Ja, ik ga wel even wat halen. In het dorp zit een goede traiteur. Waar heb je zin in? Hey.
This thing called direct values and the switching of what you buy for me. Cool.
Gaat het?
Ja, ja, ik ben gewoon een beetje duizelig. Dus oké.
Ga even lekker op de bank liggen. Ga ik je verwennen. Hè? We kunnen ook een filmpje kijken. Of in de jacuzzi. Hè? Even lekker niks.
Klinkt heerlijk.
Ik ben zo terug.